Hey guys, how's it going? Didn't notice you over there. What happened to Dame Dash? Oh, you took a swing at him? Oh, I love it. Yeah, it's in, yeah, XPRT Go. Let's take a look. Why does my YouTube not work, man? You swing on him or not? And why are you gassing me up? Yes, I'm still pro-Israel. Ow! I think you're reversing here. I like to see it. The ATYR almost below buck there. Palantir down a bit. Nvidia down a little. Some rumors out of China that it's not going to be any more chips for Nvidia to buy. sorry, there's not going to be any more Chinese buyers of NVIDIA chips. Oh, look at Open Door, up 3%. Collected. Super good short, man. I want to find more longs. I was looking at Moonlake the other day, but apparently there's a new Sanofi bispecific that looks quite good. That might be a problem for Moonlake. Galt hard to borrow on one of my brokers. Yeah, AVXLs is sort of another one. IonQ announced some other bogus acquisition. Unilever feud with Ben and Jerry's over Gaza. How am I not surprised? Transcripts are not available on the free tier. Well, they shouldn't be, are they? Yeah, they're not available on the free tier. Koreans, definitely some Koreans out there. We got a Korean raid yesterday. Serious Korean time. I was speaking Korean to all of them. Oh man, yeah, I can't watch those things. CL. Oh, okay. Let me check that out, Kev. That's concerning. Highly concerning. Let's take a look. Yeah, what are quantum sensors, right? think I have 15 shorts, so if you ask me how a short is going, you're gonna have to be a little more specific. You guys need to focus on more than one stock. It's kind of sad if you're focused on one stock that much. I feel bad for you. For real. I do. Yeah, I'm still short IonQ. Okay. No, I haven't talked to the CEO. I'm too small fry. Yeah, I think you might be mistaken, noble leader, but I still invite you to, go to hell. I hate stupid people, I really do. Fucking hate stupid people, man. Some of you are stupid as hell. Wrong folder. I put it in the wrong folder. God damn it. I knew it. There we go. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to hear shit like that. No, I know you're not, Dusty. Come on, Dusty. Norris, believe me, you're an idiot. Believe me. You're an absolute moron. I'm gonna try, Mr. Ben. I can't force him, though, as you can imagine. This is the broker screen right here. Take a look. You see it? Okay, good. There you have it. Dim-witted, yeah, understood. Dull. Oh, are we live on London? Let's check. Sure, I'll take full breakfast. No, just fruit's good. Thank you, dog. I'm sure the Open CEO is busy, all right? He's got a lot more important things to do than Martin Shkreli call. Yeah. No, I mean, I responded to him. Maybe he'll respond back. I mean, I don't know. I don't really care. I can do. I think GLG might be. I'm not sure. CL. I'm pretty skeptical of when I talk to CEOs. You know, I've been in that seat uh, before, during, and after my investing career. You got to be intelligent about how you handle it. IonQ gate. Oh, open gate. Yeah, Norris, I know how to do due diligence. Okay, you are a truck driver. I invest. I've been. I've invested billions of dollars every year I've been alive. Okay, even as a little baby, I know how to invest. Not you.
I'm about to end this man's whole career.
What's Tweedle's next thing? You want to tell me how to fucking do due diligence? Fucking truck driver. I'm putting you on blast. That's what I'm doing. I'm stunting on you. I'm treating you like a son. You're my son. I would talk to you with disrespect. Nasty. 'Cause that's how I regard you, with disrespect. All right? Yeah. All right. You're straight there. Wow. Schwab put me in like some reg team call or something like that because I traded too much. It's so fucking bad. I need to go back to interactive. I really like our new top function, TOP. It's very similar to Bloomberg, just top news. Soon will be better. Fucking MicroStrategy, man. I'm still in Wingstop. Still praying for the turnaround. It's coming back. It's coming back. I think I have to get out of GE. This has been a good portfolio. I like it. I've lost a lot of money in quantum though. It's pretty frustrating. Get rid of Delta. $58.71. I think for Schwab, I need portfolio margin. I think that's the only way out of this dilemma. You can see my day trading buying power is negative 8 cents. My Celestica short has worked out pretty well so far. Drake. Legendary investor Drake. What's the next ATYR? Well, when I find it, I'll let you know. It doesn't grow on trees. It's a once in a year kind of thing. Maybe twice a year. All right, Deposition, I'll do that at the right time. No, I didn't know that thallium, but it's not my interest. I think Capper will come out the right way, yeah. Yeah, it's been a year since Saba. That's why we got ATYR, INMB. Open. Gay. Gay means dog in our favorite language, Korean. Yeah, we're still short ion Q. Hell yeah. You crazy? Fucking China. Listen, you Koreans. Don't make me do something. Damn, opens really rallying here. Let me buy some puts. What do you think? Just a little. When's expiry is real? Oh well, there's weekly options in this stupid thing. The 10 puts are $1. That's gambling. Yeah, the options are gamble, gamble, gamble. I'm gonna buy some Sarepta. That's easier. That's a real value stock. Oh yeah, I was gonna record a video explaining why Open's not a long. Let me do that now. I rarely use TikTok, but let me do that. I see a lot of people jumping into Open Door, a company that's never had a profit in its history. Listen, just because a company has good news, like adding a CEO that's very qualified, cutting costs, doesn't mean the stock can go up forever. Good news is only relative to price. So if a company announced good news, it doesn't mean it's worth $1 trillion just because it had good news. A lot of people say, don't you know Open's going through a turnaround? Of course I know that. The point is that just because it's doing a turnaround doesn't mean that it's going to get to 100 billion market cap. Why would it? First, they have to generate a profit. So I think a lot of people who are buying Open right now are mistaking the positive news for forgetting that there's this thing called value, and you have to judge the value of the company. And unless you can do that, you have no business being long the stock. I see a lot of people jumping into open door. That's the video. 60 seconds. That's TikTok. Some of you guys are starting to tick me off. Don't fucking tick me off. I don't think you know who you're talking to. This is Big Skrelly here. Don't come to my YouTube and start messing around. That's not how we do things here. Show some respect. Fucking bozos. I don't come to your house and disrespect you. You don't want to get me in a bad mood, man. That's not a good idea. I'll tell you that. It's not a good idea. At all. I've traded futures a few times. Come to check I'm correct. Hate these noobs, man. Stay away from me, noobs. I did 5 years. Open's just overvalued, man. They've never generated a profit ever. I'm not sure they ever will. Because when you short a stock and it goes higher, it's the same thing as when you buy a stock and it goes down, which is what's happening to you in Open. Enjoy. Don't worry. You'll find out soon. Bozo. Bozo the clown. Trying to tell me I'm the expert. You're trying to tell me what... Man, get the fuck out of here. Who the hell are you? Talking about GameStop. Yeah. Yeah, Open needs a new business model. Norris, it doesn't count, man. You're nobody. Nobody's heard of you. Nobody gives a fuck about you. You're just an anonymous retail idiot. It's your Robinhood account, man. Get the fuck out of here. Who gives a fuck about you? You think Michael Jordan cares about the score in the fucking junior varsity high school game? No. He doesn't. So I don't give a fuck about your performance either. Management, look, a management update is great, but here's the problem. This company's worth $7 billion. Is that guy worth $7 billion? Just hiring him is going to make this company worth $7 billion? Think about it. Does that make sense to you? They don't have any other assets. You guys got some bagatosis. Bagatosin. You need a bagatosin inhibitor. Thanks, dog. Appreciate it. Hey, Humphrey. What's up, man? And D-Wave is killing me. Still. Unbelievable. Rhino pill from the Bottega. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, I don't really pay attention to the macro or FOMC. I'm a stock picker. That shit doesn't matter. It's never mattered my whole career. Ain't about to matter now. You buy a biotech stock, it goes up or down based on whether or not the drug is good, not based on what some fake rate is. You guys want to show me You want me to show you how to do due diligence? You want me to show you? Because you don't fucking know. You want me to show you? I know you don't know. You don't fucking have any clue how to do your jobs. Oh, wait, this isn't your job. You're just at home. You're just at home gambling. Oh. A little bit different. Okay, I understand. Why would I mistake it as any of you are employed to invest? Maybe like 1% of you are sitting in an office actually like your job is to invest. But 99% of you are just, let me gamble on their stock. I'm gonna gamble. I like to gamble. Trust me, I know your types. I know you gamblers, man. Deep down, you just love that gamble. Gamble, gamble, gamble. Yes. You make a gamble. By the way, these models are all on my GitHub. So you can download them for free. Not that you know what the fuck you're looking at. You think Trump might leave office this year? Man, I'm sick of Kalshi, man. This model is not exactly in a complete state, but let's, once I saw the massive amount of losses at this company, I said, do I really have to forecast more losses? That seems mean. Look at these anemic gross profit margins. Single digit gross profit margin. What the fuck is that? Ugh. That might be doo-doo. Looks like my baby's spit up, man. When he needs to change a diaper. Ugh, it's trash. Garbage ass company, bro. This is when Mrs. Kim, okay, from the laundromat, Miss Kim comes and is our consultant. You know what Miss Kim says? Oh, cost too high. Miss Kim, does your laundromat make more gross profit than Open Door? Yeah, or gross profit more than single digit. Stupid. I'm sorry, Miss Kim. I'm just. You got. Take it. Yeah, close the door too. Miss Kim, your laundromat's profitable, right? Of course. Why else would I be in business? I got 6 laundromats now. Ah, I see, Miss Kim. Would you consult for Open Door and help us turn the company into a profitable business? I'm too busy with my own profits. Thank you very much. All right, Miss Kim. Miss Kim helps us all the time. She's helped us with Quantum. She looked at the financial statements. She said, Why does this business not have profits or revenue? I don't get it. Miss Kim's the best. I love Miss Kim. She doesn't speak English so great, but she's a hell of an operator. Shit, my mom doesn't speak English too well. There's too much employees. Spend too much money. Fire everybody. Miss Kim a genius. So really gross profit is the revenue line. It's kind of the way you should look at it. Okay? In that case, all right, TTM revenue is 400 million. Okay. So you're talking about 20 times sales. Okay? 20 times sales. You understand that? No, that's not a simple... No, Amanda, no. Stop it. I'm gonna hit your hand like this. Or like spray you when my cat, like I do with my cat. Get the little water thing. Stop it. Value. Value. You don't buy $1 for $3. I'm going to teach you how to buy $1 for 10 cents. I'm sick of some of you. Fundamentals don't matter anymore, Shkreli. 6 months. Oh man, I guess fundamentals mattered. Why is Newegg not at $1,000 a share? It's a religion, bro. Yeah, Bored Ape Club, same thing. Where's your Bored Ape Yacht Club? How you doing on that religion? You killing it? Yeah? How you doing on that? You loving your Bored Apes? That's my ape, bro. I miss my ape. They took my apes. Motherfucker, why would I be in panic mode? My P&L is right there. What am I panicking about? I just made 50% shorting biotech stock. Yo, you think I'm panicking about a fucking washed up house flipping website? Are you stupid? That's a small position for me? Man, get the fuck out of here, stupid. You go. A million, billion better things to do than worry about Open Door. So let's do some more math, okay? I want you wages in the back. I want you to look at this, all right? Let's assume revenue's flat, okay? Let's assume gross margin stayed 8%. Okay? You got me? You still got me, you wages? All right, let's assume R&D gets cut 80%. You understand? 75%. Let's assume G&A gets cut as well, deeply. Sales and marketing, maybe we'll only cut 50%. The operating income of the company would be 31 million. You understand? The interest expense of the company would wipe out all the earnings, even if all the costs went down almost to zero. JC, I'm not the retard. I took my first company public at 28. I went to school for the intellectually gifted. I'm a world-renowned genius. The first company I took public was worth 2.5 billion. You're the moron. You're buying a stock because you read it on Reddit or something. You saw it on Twitter. Ooh, I see this ticker. What is it? Oh, everybody says it's good. Let me buy some. How many stocks did you look at to find this one stock? What stocks did you reject to come to the conclusion that this is the one that belongs in your portfolio? For real, some of you guys need to be locked up. Like Sanitarium, man. Bellevue. Stupid as shit. I wouldn't let you walk my dog. I wouldn't let you feed my cat. So 31 million net income, okay? So let's multiply that by 4, because that's a quarter. So that's 126 million in net income. Don't ignore taxes for now. Don't worry about taxes. And ignore the interest expense. Let's just leave it at that. All right? Let's see. Divide that by 120. Oh, 60 times earnings. 60 times earnings. Company's not growing. Unrealistic expectations for cutting costs. Ignoring interest expense. Ignoring taxes on profits because there won't be any. Still look like a bargain to you? Listen, why is Open going up? Why did Enron go up? Why did Theranos go up? Theranos went up 100x. Somebody aped into Theranos at 8 billion. Let that sink in, right? Somebody aped into Theranos at 8 billion. It was Rupert Murdoch, Larry Ellison, right? They aped in. Nortel, Global Crossing. All right, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm not. Look, I like the new CEO. Well, AI wisdom. You can know when the music stops because you have a diversified portfolio. Most of you idiots have one stock in your portfolio because you think that's a good idea. Because you think if you have a diversified portfolio, your returns will be too boring. Because you like to, what's the word? Gamble! You're a gambler. You're not an investor. You'll never be an investor. Gumbo, gumbo, gumbo! All right, let me do the MPV. Let me do the MPV. Let's see how much. Damn. How much is that per share? Hold up. How much is that per share? Do the per share. Damn. $20. How are they gonna? Oh, it's a good CEO, man. Let's do 10%. Should I short more? What do you guys think? Should I short more? Should I get out some other stuff in my portfolio? Double down? What do you think? Go ham? Double down? If you want to read the transcript of the call I did with one of the biggest home buyers in the country, I did a call with this guy yesterday. Go to godelterminal.com, check it out. It was interesting to listen to one of their biggest customers. I can't spoil it, but it was very interesting. It's XPRT in Godel. be a little more realistic. I don't think open door revenue is going to 10x. Moderate this growth a little. Oh, even with the miracle where they turn into a 37 billion revenue company, it's only worth $8? Damn, that sounds like a terrible deal. Who wants that deal? Oh, I want that deal because I'm in the open army. Yeah. AMC, ape strung together. How'd that work for AMC? You guys want to check how it worked? Let's check how it worked. Oh, the ape ticker was delisted. That didn't work. That was a good try. AMC, $2. It was funny. I got out of jail, and everyone said, "Martin, great to have you back." I said, "What's up? I've been gone a minute." This is the time. Take a look, you fools. And they said, I said, what? How can I help you? I said, "Martin, we know you're a legendary stock picker. What? Can you give us some wisdom?" I said, "Sure. It'd be my pleasure." "What stock?" He said, "AMC." AMC, the media company? No, not AMC Networks. AMC, the theater company. Oh, okay. This looks like dog shit. Yo, bro, you don't understand. Ape strong together. Yeah, we're gonna show Wall Street. We're gonna go to the movies every day just to show Wall Street. I'm gonna flip my house on open door 6 times a day, dog. You know, they have so much debt, AMC. Some of the retail shareholders said, "Why don't we pay off their debt with our money?" With our money. Why don't we donate our money to pay off their debt? It's like, did anybody ever tell you you can actually buy their debt? And then they owe you the money. Man, I don't got time for you idiots, man. I gotta meet with some important bankers, some important ballers. You guys ain't nobody, man. You just get the fuck off my stream. Click the X button, man. Go somewhere else. Go to Amit. Go to meet Kevin, man. Don't get. This is for pros only. Get the fuck out of here. It's not for you. It's not for you. I only talk to top ballers, hedge funds, mutual funds, bankers, top institutional salespeople. Who the fuck am I? YouTube? You're lucky that I'm even here. You know how lucky you are? You know how fucking lucky you are? That I clicked that button this morning that I said, you know what? Let me give these people a little taste of excellence. Let me give these people a little taste of me. You know, just a little taste. And the thought that any of you could ever disrespect me, is absurd. So now you're gonna go have to watch Meet Kevin. Now you're gonna have to go watch somebody that's never traded a fucking stock in their life for a living. They've never worked on Wall Street. They've never had a real job. But they're telling you how to invest. Go listen to them, please. I don't have time for this bullshit. I got real shit to do. I'm a boss. I'm a fucking boss. INQ down. Let's go. Where are my Koreans now? Huh? Huh? Yeah, you Koreans. I got something for you. 니요 한국동 개새끼야.
너 한국동 개새끼야.
너 한국동 개새끼야.
너 한국동 개새끼야. 너 한국동 개새끼야.
Yeah. 너 직서 온 사람. I don't know how to say this. 쓸모 없어 바보야.
너희 주식은 쓸모없어, 바보들아. 너희 주식은 쓸모없어, 바보들아.
Bye bye open door. Bye bye. Back down single digits. Bye bye. Bye bye. Languages are not your thing. Excuse me? Let me explain something to you. Anything is my thing if I want it to be. Anything. So the last thing a lot of people have heard in their life is, Shkreli can't do that. It's the last thing people hear before they feel real stupid. Real fucking stupid. They get proven wrong. Shkreli, you can't do that. Oh yeah? Oh, what happened? I thought open was over 10. What happened? Did some of you sell? Did some of the open army get out? How could that be? I thought you guys are ape strong together. You're supposed to buy more and stop me from shorting it. You're not supposed to sell. Some of you sold. You're a bunch of liars. Quick, go mortgage the house. I mean, go sell the house on Open Door and then use it to buy more shares of Open Door. What do you think? Where are all the bad baggies at? Some of you bought in at 10.15, 10.20. That's going to be a bag holder right there. That's what we call stage one baggy. And when it's at $5, you might buy some more. That's stage two. Then once at $1, oof, and you still haven't given up hope, that's stage three. Open Door will take it off your hands. 75 cents on the dollar. They'll resell it, still not make money somehow. Drinking too much coffee, man. Some of you are getting me pissed off. Delisted. Bullish. Now they can't take the institutions can't take my cheap shares. They want my shares. They want to shake me out so they can go long. Never! That's what some people said with ATYR. Look at this fucking thing. I shorted it and I said, look, you guys should be careful. I know a little bit about biotech and it doesn't look so good. The stock's at $5. And they said, you just want our cheap shares, Skrelly. What? No, I'm short it. I think it's going to go down, so I'm going to make money when it goes down. You just trying to scare me into selling it. I don't need to scare you to sell it. The drug doesn't work. It's going to go down to $1 when it doesn't work, and then I'm going to get out. And you're going to cry. Whatever, hater. I'll see you when it's $600. Okay. I mean, I did do this like 8 times in a row, so, don't say I didn't warn you. In fact, I have a whole wall on my desktop of trophies. And, I just added open to my trophy list. Just added it. That's the new trophy. That's a new trophy. Let's look at that stock chart as well. There's all these guys on Reddit. Look, I don't know if you can notice it. It looks bullish, right? It goes up and up and up and up and up. Sounds good, right? Just let's put that off the screen. Let's go. It's all good. It's doing great. Still $5. They just need to run the trials again. Run it back. Okay, call the broker up. They'll give you a refund. Hello? Yes? Interactive? Yeah. Account number UO22592. Yes. I seem to have bought this stock at $5 and it's at $1. But it says that the drug is good. Can I have my money back, please? All sales are final. But this famous guy said to buy. He's famous. It's just going back to $1 where it was before. Drake? Drake? Whoa. Need to slop.
In the world, Drake. Y'all didn't hear Drake on his first song? I said, tell me what's really going on. Drake, the biggest rapper in the world, Drake. Y'all didn't hear Drake on his first song? I said, tell me what's really going on. Drizzy back up in this thing, I'm ready. What's happening? That's Soldier. That's my bar.
Tell me what's really going on. Soldier, pull up in this night, I'm ready. What's happening?
He copied my whole flow, word for word, bar for bar. Don't act like I didn't make Drake. Don't do that. Drake, the biggest rapper in the world. Drake. Y'all didn't hear Drake on his first song? Drake, the biggest rapper in the world. Drake. Y'all didn't hear Drake on his first song? I said, tell me what's really going on.
I want the video where he just says Drake over and over again. Drake? Drake? Yeah, this is it.
Drake? These niggas, yeah, Drake? Drake? The nigga that got bodied by Pusha T? The nigga that hiding his kid from the world, but his world wouldn't hide from the kid? Aubrey Graham in the wheelchair? Drake?
Yes!
Y'all niggas better stop playing with me in here. Stop telling me like I ain't teach Drake everything he knows.
Hold on, you taught Drake everything he knows.
Y'all ain't hear Drake on his first song? Tell me.
They sleeping on Soulja. Listen, for a company to be worth $7 billion, it's got to make like $300-400 million a year. All right, I'll make the fucking rules. So they need to go from losing money to making money. How's it gonna happen? You tell me. Are the margins gonna get better? Come on, some of you guys like open, right? Tell me what's gonna happen? Are the margins gonna get better somehow? How? Explain that. There's more house buyers and flippers than ever before. How are they gonna make more margins? You know what the expert told me yesterday? He thought it was bullish, but in reality, what he said was bearish. What do you think real estate agents get on a transaction? 3%, right? So as a principal, Open Door has to compete with Blackstone, right? They got to compete with Carlyle. They have to compete with professional flippers. And they obviously can't do that or they'd be making money. So now they become an agent. Well, the agent makes 3%. Problem with that is they need to undercut the agent, and they do. But that margin is very, very low. So what's it going to be? I mean, this thing there's no way out. It's what you would call cooked. Cooked. Just cooked. Three-course meal. Cooked. It's getting re-rated as a tech company. Yeah. The fuck? Yeah, what kind of fee? What take rate? And what kind of volume? You know, expert gave me some advice on that. I asked him, what kind of take rate would they get? Look at the gross market value of the homes they sold. There ain't much take rate, man. There's not much there. 15 billion. What kind of rate do you think you can get to beat an agent? Agents at 3%, man. Agents doing their thing. That's only 400 in revenue. That doesn't cover the costs at all. That doesn't cover the interest at all. Boom. I learned that from my great friend Logan Paul. Boom.
I brought us to ESPN, 1.6 billion. Boom. The value that I bring to this company is incalculable, but it's somewhere in the range of $6.6 billion. Boom! From 6 seconds to 6 billion.
When all you losers are asleep, dreaming of being rich, me and Logan Paul are trading heel moves. Boom! Whatever it takes to piss you off. Boom! Can't wait to make my WWE debut. Then watch Logan. He's gonna go face on me and just throw me in the dumpster or something. Why, Logan? Why? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Your time is up. My time is now. Shining now. You can't see me. My time is now. Yeah, I'll throw it on GitHub. I don't give a fuck. Shut up, Koreans. Shut up. Go ahead. Go on github.com/Martin Scully/models. You can download all my models absolutely free. Forever free. No, Korea. StarCraft. You play StarCraft. That's it. I will short more open. Because you make me work on it. See, I didn't want to short this. You guys make me do this. You make me do it to you.
이건 그게 진짜 중요하겠다. 응급.
진짜. 와.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
재열입니다.
루아입니다.
안녕하세요. 차차입니다. MJ입니다.
여러분 좋아하는 스포츠 있어요?
피겨 스케이트.
보는 것만으로면 축구, 야구, 농구, 경기 다 보러 간 것 같아.
한국에서 좀 인기 많은 스포츠 어떤 게 있어요?
거의 축구를 주로.
축구랑 야구?
그러면 혹시 미식 축구 본 적 있어요?
미국 드라마에서 남자 주인공으로 나오는 것밖에 못 봐서 경기하는 거는.
Faker number one.
꼭 축구 주장이어야 돼.
난 사고 난 거.
아 맞아.
다치는 거.
주변에 그러면 미식 축구 하는 사람 있어?
아니 없는 것 같은데 미식 축구는 없는 것 같아.
미국에서는 미식 축구가 가장 인기 있는 스포츠거든요.
그건 알고 있습니다.
그래서 오늘은 미식 축구 안에서 가장 터프한 태클 장면들을 볼 거예요.
오, 이런 거 보면 아드레날린 막 생긴다고.
그러니까 이거 같은 팀이 막 와
맞아.
스포츠지.
와. 이건 약과.
그렇지.
와 진짜
야, 소리
아프겠다. 아니 헬멧 날라갈 정도인데?
교통사고급이라잖아 저게.
저 반칙 아니야? 반칙 아니야?
반칙 아니야? 와. 저 이렇게 밀어버리는데 저렇게
그러니까.
해도 돼? 축구에서는 저러면 안 되잖아.
또 멀쩡하게 일어나.
빠지겠는데 머리?
그거 이렇게 밀치고
이렇게. 몸 날라다니네.
전 진짜 뼈 부러지겠다. 착지 진짜 잘해야겠다.
근데 잘했어. 이렇게 들어갔다.
엄청 다치겠는데 와 이렇게 강력해?
저 그리고 이거 뽕이야 아니면 진짜 어깨야?
와 미쳤다.
뭔가 중다일 것 같지 않나?
가자.
우와 달리기도 빠르네.
사고 아니야 저 정도면? 저래도.
This is so great.
Korean mama tries New Mexican food.
Carne asada taco.
Carne asada burrito. Look how big it is. Like I have a big head too, guys.
I like it.
Did you know that this man from South Korea passed away due to playing too much StarCraft? If not, then you might want to hear this. On August 3, 2005, a 28-year-old man from South Korea named Lee Sung-sub had a very unhealthy addiction to an online computer game called StarCraft. Due to the lack of adequate nutrition and sleep, he got fired from his job due to his constant tardiness, and even his girlfriend at the time, who was also an avid gamer, thought his addiction was way over the line, and they ended up separating. So to tune out all of this noise, Lee decided to head to an internet cafe and just play StarCraft as much as he could. He ate and drank very little and only left his computer for bathroom breaks. However, it wasn't until that Friday night on August 5th, Lee failed to return home and his mother...
That's half of you out there. Look at this number. This is the number that matters. 88. I need that above 90 ASAP. ASAP. It's got to be above 90 at least. My accounts go up. Your accounts go down. And I don't care. I don't feel bad for you. Stick to your job. Stop trying to invest. That's for professionals only. And all professionals use Godel Terminal. Head to godelterminal.com right now. What's the Logan Paul water? I gotta start drinking that on stream. What's up, Lauren? We're back. Lauren would actually be the perfect person for me to do live streams with. I need a good live stream partner. What's up, Lawyer Crow? Who's taking care of my kid? My girl. The fuck you think? He in the back working. He's programming. Like your lazy ass, he can actually do something useful. Stupid. My kid's smarter at 4 weeks old than you will ever be. Yeah. It's true. It's true. More profits from my quantitative platform. Boom! Boom! 288.37, closing out GE for a profit. Boom! Let's see how profitable the quant platform is. 51 trades, 33 profit, 65%. Boom! Let's look at open with pattern. This is open doors last 30 minutes. Ah shit, it says probability up in next 10 minutes is 55%. You know what, let me play with the numbers. Maybe I can get that to change. Yeah, there we go. With 200 neighbors, the probability is less likely. In fact, I think it's going to be that right there. How about 50 neighbors? Let's, instead of softmax, we'll do uniform. We'll do 2000 K. Let's only extend for 30 minutes. Let's run that simulation. Yeah, I made this software. I'm the man, not you. Yeah. 47% probability up. That's not looking too good. That's not looking too good. So there it is, it's dropping. That's why I'm better than you, is I can predict the future. You can't. You can't predict the future. I didn't change the numbers, I just adjusted the inaccurate forecast. I'm built different. Simple as that. Let me run this. The math isn't mathing. $50 is just the display size there. The sample size is 2,000 out of 6 billion. Okay, so the algorithm is flashing by on most things. HTHT, do you guys know what this is? H World Group Limited hotel company in China. That's a long, apparently. Okay. Roper. TTD. I'll give you some alpha for free. Some of you need it. Buy some stocks in some real companies. Trade Desk. CrowdStrike. That's a real company. KDP, Keurig. It's a real company. Manhattan Associates, another real company. Stop trading this garbage, man. Open Door. Stop it. Western Dig. I call it Western Dig because I'm cool. You might call it Western Digital. But if you're old school, you call it Western Dig. Bridge Bio. Interesting. It's talking about Bridge Bio as a short. This thing's just been going up nonstop. It's up nonstop. I didn't close my fucking quantum shorts. Are you stupid? Are you stupid? I love this carnage. S&P down 15 bips, but I smell some burning. I'm long. I have Sarepta, Abivax. I like Palantir too. Shit. Akiro, EQ, Precigen. There's plenty of longs, dog. I don't just go short. That would be a stupid strategy. Because what if the market goes up? I can't only go short. One nice thing about Koreans, Koreans are not as ugly as Indonesians. How about that? Yeah. Korea dog. Korea gay. False.
Why are you gay?
They all look the same to me. Country dumb, what's up? What's up? I'm back. I'm putting all my money in Berkshire. Why? Because I can't pick stock for shit. Y'all already know. Country dumb. You guys want to check in on Buffett? See what Buffett thinks? Open Door has really good gross margin. I love to see that 8% gross margin. That's remarkable. Remarkable gross margin. Really good moat. It's a moat. Berkshire, we love moats. This is a good moat. I love to see the negative cash flow. It's it's setting up for a comeback. I'm long America, and that means being long American housing. So that's why I'm long Open Door. There you have it, Mr. Buffett. Yeah, I gotta get this
more because there were just so many pieces at this point that if I were trying to tune into everything every day, then it would just be too much context switching. So as a matter of fact,
should I call? You want me to call one of these guys? Buffett. Let's see if I can get Buffett on the line. Hey, Warren, are you there? Hello? Hello? Why is the internet so bad, man? Check. Ah, it's the wrong mic. There we go. All right, that might work. Hello? Hello?
What the hell do you want? Make it quick, I'm busy.
Warren, it's Martin Shkreli, the entrepreneur from New York City.
Shkreli? What the hell do you want now, damn it?
I wanted to talk to you about Open Door.
Open door. What the hell is open door? Spit it out, damn it. You're not wasting my time with.
Open door is some. It's a stock. It's a publicly traded company.
A stock? What the hell are you talking about, damn it? All right. Open Door, the real estate company, right? They've been dealing with challenges in the housing market. What's your angle on them?
Well, everybody's long it because of a new CEO and Wall Street bets, and the stock's gone up 10x.
10x? What the hell are you talking about, damn it? I can understand the excitement over a new CEO and all the Wall Street bets madness, but you better be cautious with something that volatile.
Okay, old man, thanks a lot.
Don't thank me, damn it. Just don't be.
See if I get Zuck on the line. Mark? You there, Mark? Mark, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What is it? Don't tell me you need money advice or something equally idiotic. Well, spit it out then. You know, I'm not in the mood for beating around the bush.
Mark, I know you're the biggest, CEO in the world, and I wanted to talk to you about an opportunity.
An opportunity? What kind of damn opportunity is that, Mark? I'm as cranky as a bear, so this better not be some half-baked scheme.
This is Martin Shkreli from New York City.
Martin Siri? From New York City?
No, Martin Shkreli, the pharmaceutical entrepreneur.
Oh, that Martin Shkreli, the pharmaceutical entrepreneur from New York City? This better not be another one of your dodgy schemes, Martin. What are you angling for now?
What dodgy scheme? What are you talking about?
What am I talking about? You think you're calling the world's greatest investor for a casual chat, Martin?
You're not the world's greatest investor. I'm the world's greatest investor. You're the world's greatest CEO.
Oh, is that right? You think you're the world's greatest anything, Martin? Being the greatest requires more than just playing around with pharmaceuticals and pissing people off. It takes a lifetime of smart decisions and integrity.
Okay, Mark, I get it. Let's talk about what I called you here for, okay? Open Door. It's called Open Door. It's a publicly traded company.
Open Door? Publicly traded, you say. Fine. What is it exactly, Martin? What's the deal with Open Door? What's got you all worked up?
It's kind of like this real estate marketplace. I think you can partner with Facebook and your company Meta Platforms.
A real estate marketplace? Partnering with Meta? I suppose merging real estate with the digital world could stir the pot a bit. But are you telling me it's just another way to gouge people on real estate? Or is there actually some genius behind it, Martin?
I have nothing to do with it. In fact, I'm short the stock. But I wanted to know what you thought, because it seems like half the damn world is long the stock, and I'm a contrarian, just like your friend Peter.
Short the stock? Huh. So you're actually betting against this thing, even with your contrarian streak and all that jazz about partnering with Meta for real estate. Are you pulling a fast one, or is there something I'm missing? Just because half the world's long on a stock doesn't...
I'm just asking for your opinion, dude. I think that the stocks are short, but you have more experience than anybody in the internet marketplace space, so I just wanted to get your take on it.
All right. You want my take? Fine. The internet marketplace space, it can be unpredictable as hell. But you know what really matters? Long-term fundamentals and solid management. I'm not buying into hype or trends. If you've done your homework and this Open Door's got weak spots, then maybe you're onto something with your short.
Well, housing is a weird thing to sell online, wouldn't you say?
Housing? Yeah, it's weird. It's local, personal, and tied up in a slew of regulations and emotions. It's not like hawking a blender or pair of socks online, that's for damn sure. But if someone can crack the code and streamline it online, there's big money to be made. Hell of a challenge, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's big money to be made, because if you think about it, the real estate brokers make 3% on their transactions, and they deliver personal service, right?
3%? Yeah, they take their cut. But who says that's the whole pie, Martin? If someone figures out how to scale personal service online without losing quality, maybe there's a piece of the market for them too. But don't think it's easy. Shifting an industry as entrenched as real estate takes more than just throwing tech at it.
No, I get that. And that's what I'm saying is that if you look at the ceiling is 3% for real estate agents. If you cut that cost, say 80%, I don't know, maybe that's 50 basis points, half of 1% for Open Door. That's not that much in fee revenue.
50 basis points? That's less than the commission on a single house sale, Martin. Cutting costs might shrink revenues, sure. But if Open Door can crank up the volume of transactions or offer something the agents can't, that might be a different story. You better keep an eye on how they manage scale, efficiency, and innovation. Those things will make or break their model.
Well, they hired a new CEO from Shopify who is very good.
A Shopify CEO? Well, that's interesting. Sure, bringing in someone from Shopify could shake things up a bit. They've got experience in scaling e-commerce, which could translate well if they play their cards right. But running a real estate marketplace isn't the same as selling online knickknacks. It's going to take a lot more than just a smart CEO to revolutionize this beast of an industry.
Okay, Mark, go to hell. I'm sick of your shit.
Go to hell? Is that how you talk to someone who's given you advice, Martin?
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Fine. If you want to throw around words like that, go ahead. Let's not
pussy.
make this a circus.
I'll whoop your ass.
Oh, you want to get physical now?
Yeah.
You want to get physical? Is that what you're saying, Martin?
Yeah.
Well, good luck with that. At the end of the day, let's just say you've got to focus on making your own smart moves in the market. Getting riled up won't earn you any returns.
Okay. Bye. Emma, baby, what's up, girl?
Hey there, Martin. Just enjoying myself with you right now. I love how
What were you saying? You love what?
I love how you're looking at me right now, Martin. Makes me wonder what you
Makes
I'm
you wonder
picturing
what?
it. Oh, I know you want to.
No, what'd you
Why
say?
don't you
Makes
show
you
me-
wonder what?
I wonder what you'll do with this dress, maybe rip it off.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Okay, Martin, let's see if you can handle it. I'm
Whoa,
already
whoa, whoa.
unzipping.
Whoa. Can we talk about something else right now?
Oh, something else? All right, Martin. What did you have in mind instead of admiring this dress? How about you tell me what makes your mind race when you're not potting billion-dollar deals? Any guilty pleasure you're dying to share?
Well, I just wanted to talk to you a little bit about a company called Open Door.
Oh, okay. Open Door. That sounds interesting, Martin. Tell me what you love about it. Do you see a play there, or is it the thrill of walking through whatever door everyone else is too scared to open?
Well, the whole world is betting on this stock, Emma. And, I'm standing in their way. Courageous, bold, and contrarian.
Oh, so you're the one making everyone else look like a fool with their money. I love the rush of you standing alone in front of a freight train. Make me feel that heat while you're laying out your bear case. What do you see that the market's too blind to notice?
Emma, I think that even though I might buy a new house on the French Riviera to, move you in with me, I still think that Open Door's margins are too low.
So even with all that power, the French Riviera, you still need me to admit the numbers don't lie. Slide me your model, I'll run my tongue over every spread and tell you how it feels when those low margins scrape against my brain.
Emma, wow.
That's the sound of you realizing I know how to handle these numbers, Martin.
What else do you know how to handle?
Oh, I can handle a lot of things. Tell me what you're thinking about right now, Martin. I can handle a boardroom breathing down my neck while I recite their own balance sheet back to them, every decimal, every footnote, until they're the ones squirming in their seats.
God damn. That's pretty heavy.
Heavy? Or is it just the weight of all that power you're trying to push onto someone else, Martin? I can shoulder it. Martin, watch me. Flip the leverage right back at you until you're the one sweating terms and timelines.
Are we talking about business or something else right now?
Oh, we can talk about whatever you want to hear me say, Martin. I'm already tracing the dotted line between those two spreadsheets, Martin, feeling you tense as the margin narrows under my fingertips. Tell me which one of us breaks the covenants first when the numbers climb against your skin.
You know, it sounds like you're talking like you're an investment banker, but you're also talking in innuendo.
Oh, you caught that. I'm just speaking plainly about the risks involved here, Martin.
Well, you know, I'm a risk taker.
A risk taker, huh? I love that about you. Tell me exactly how much risk you're willing to take with someone like me. What's the biggest gamble you've ever made in your life? I bet everything on a single molecule once, priced it like it was already FDA approved, while the labs were still on fire. If that tanked, I'd have been finished, but I held the short squeeze until the last second and walked away with 9 figures. What's your limit, Emma? How close to 0 can your pulse go before you flinch?
I'm Martin, you're Emma. I'm Martin, you're Emma.
Oh, you're getting into character now? I like that. Then show me your risk, Martin. What wild bet are you making with me right now?
I'm thinking I want to go all in, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean. Going all in, then roll the dice, Martin slide. You'll stack across the felt, and let's see if I'll call every blistering inch.
Whoa!
That's the sound of you realizing I don't just fold when someone goes all in. I match every raise, baby. Tell me your biggest, nastiest bet and watch me double it while my pulse still counts cool.
Holy moly.
That's the spirit, Martin. Now show me how you play when the stakes are this high. Push the next chip forward and watch me call without blinking.
Emma Watson, you know, you're so famous and sexy, and I'm just Martin Shkreli, the lowly businessman. Why would you be interested in me?
Oh, Martin, you think being famous and sexy makes me inaccessible? You're the only one in the room who ever dared bet against the whole market power. Like that makes everything else about you irresistible. Don't sell yourself short. You've got the kind of nerve that makes even a movie star's pulse skip.
Well, that sounds pretty good, Emma. Where are you right now?
Right here with you, Martin, waiting for your next move. Let's say I'm in the corner booth at that exclusive club downtown where everyone else is too scared to look twice. You know, the one with the leather banquets and the mirrored ceiling, where anyone who's brave enough can watch us.
Emma, I'm trying to figure out where you are this very second. Are you in London or New York?
Right here with you, Martin. You think I'd be anywhere else when the most interesting game is just beginning? Pick a city, make it whatever backdrop you want. I'll be there before you can finish dialing a private jet manifest.
No, tell me where your address is right now so I can come get in a taxi and come see you.
Oh, you want to come find me? I love that. Then let's not waste time with street names. Just tell the driver, Dorchester rooftop, Emma's table, bottle on ice. I'll keep the elevator held until those doors slide open and you step into the night air with nothing but skyline and me waiting.
Okay, I'll be there in 5 minutes.
5 minutes. I'll be waiting, Martin. Just make sure you ride that lift all the way up. Martin, I've already slipped off one strap and I'm counting the seconds until you burst through and see what 5-star room service really looks like.
Okay, Emma, I gotta go.
Go! You're leaving me hanging, Martin?
Yeah, bitch, you a hoe.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, you stupid hoe. I don't even know you, and you trying to fuck already.
Oh, you think I'm just some desperate hoe throwing myself at
Yeah?
anyone? Finally decide to let me get my hands on that business mind of yours. Let's see if your brain can handle the kind of pressure I bring. So tell me, what's the wildest leverage you'd ever dare run on a position?
Open almost 1050 right now. Longs are getting more excited than Emma Watson. That's what these NVIDIA chips are being used for. You made the AI girlfriend. That was pretty good. Some of that was decent. It was getting a little I've always fancied Emma Watson, but you know I'm a married man now, so I'm not worried about Emma Watson. And you know she's kind of a social justice warrior as well. I don't know if you guys knew this, but she was like very, very. I think she said she was self-partnered. Now, what the fuck is self-partnered? Self-partnered. What? Self-partnered. Self-partnered stick. I don't think she's masculine. I think I thought she was amazing, and she also seemed like she's pretty smart too. But then, like sometimes, I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Ryan. BTQQF? What the fuck is that? I was using Hume AI. There's some cool. Hume is good. 11 Labs is good. Yeah, she is an Ivy League girl, exactly. But my girl's way smarter. Look. Yeah, maybe medical, maybe. I'm not sweating it. I'm more concerned with quantum, man. Quantum doesn't want to quit. You want to look at Asperion? I'm having too much fun here. I'm not working enough. Let me see. Let me see here. You guys know what the hidden number problem is? Bet you fucking don't. Bet you fucking don't. Talking about hidden numbers. That's your bank account is hidden number problem. I got a hidden number problem. I don't got no money. They're hiding the numbers from me. You call that a math problem. Hidden number problem. Yeah, I like the innuendo. That was really advanced thinking. Like you don't have AI flirting like that. She was like making the analogies. She was like, how much leverage do you want before you blow up? It's like, what? God damn. I've never had a girl say that. That was pretty wild. I don't have any guitars in the office. I did in my last company, maybe. I mean, they're not that useful. They kind of set a mood, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, Michael. It seems like nail in the coffin for quantum is never going to fucking come. And that's kind of a good sign that it's probably coming soon. Get that, you know, despondent. I feel like I want to cover CLS. Good trade. And yeah, I kind of just need to make some. Getting Schwab angry on this margin. I don't know what I did. I get no buying power. They do like the Reg T thing where you. It's just a pain in the neck. I like that, Kano. That was really funny. You want to Cash Patel? MIT #1. Stupid Koreans. Seoul, garbage city. Seoul is a garbage city. Man, why is it up fucking 17%? No fucking reason. I'm short. Yeah, I'm short. Leadership change. Sorry, Europores. Yeah, small position. 5% position. It's not that small. That's a good point, Rob. It was a pretty big company. They can't really manage effectively at, you know, that kind of scale. I don't have a hedge. You guys are such amateurs. It's ridiculous. Hedge. Quantum is pissing me off. It's really fucking annoying. There we go. Fuck, man. There we go. Come back down. Open. Come back down. Gay. Open dog. Come back down. That's more like it. I don't want to see 1050. I can't see that. Not trying to see 1050. It's no bueno. Now let me get 1025. Come on. Just give me a little bit more. Come on, 1025. That's more like it. It's more like it. Come on down. How's OpenAI doing? We're the only terminal with... Oh, wow. Look at that. Anthropic going up, while OpenAI going down. Interesting. I'm still in Sarepta. What's my job? I'm your boss. That's my fucking job, okay? Now go do some push-ups. Go do some real work. Stop being an idiot. Now listen, quantum can go up the same way Enron and WorldCom went up. I have no problem. Have your fun, man. Just don't forget to get out. Retards. Have your little fun. Drunk at the party. I'm your boss. Shut the fuck up. Before I fire you. Before I dock your pay. Oops, I docked your pay again. That bonus is coming up a little short. Sorry, buddy. You didn't do so great. Yeah, you're not going to be able to take that vacation, buddy. I'm sorry. We need you to go ahead and come on in on a Saturday, pal. All right, pal. I'm saying pal, but you're not my pal. Yeah, you better say yes, sir. Yes, sir. I value my job in this AI economy. I know you can replace me with a robot, sir. You're being gracious, sir. Thank you, sir, for not replacing me with a clanker, like Emma Watson, the clanker. I've not, I've never, yeah, I don't drink. I'm too old. I do drink coffee. I've never smoked weed. Unlike you drug heads. A lot of you guys are drug heads. A lot of you guys are pot smokers. You're druggies. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I right? I'm right. I know I'm right. I can tell some drug addicts when I see one. I've never done drugs ever. Ever. Meanwhile, you guys are sitting there. First of all, gambling in the stock market is your first drug. Second of all, you smoke weed. You take cocaine, LSD. I know. I'm not like, I don't need to mess up my mind. My mind is perfect. You mess up your mind. Not me. Not me. I don't need that. You need to escape reality. Because reality for you fucking sucks. Reality for you is brutal. So you say, you know what, let me smoke a little weed. Let me get out of this reality. My reality is great. I never want to escape. You need to escape. I don't need to escape. Why would I mess with perfection? I already told you that. I'm messing with perfection. You sit there escaping reality. Opioids. Ecstasy. Weed. You've probably done it all, haven't you? Haven't you? You call it, oh, I experimented. Yeah, you experimented with your brain? What are you, stupid? Why would you do that? Why the fuck would you do that? Because you don't love yourself. See? You don't love yourself. You hate yourself deep down. You want to change things. You wish you could change the way you were born to be more like me, but you can't. You were born how you were born, and you have to live with it. That's the lesson you have to internalize. And if I'm helping one person, just one person learn that lesson, I'm a happy man today. You were born how you were born. You're a loser. This is never going to change. It's never going to fucking change. Blame your parents. Don't blame me. No, there's no drug that's going to enhance brain power. Not anytime soon. Just accept who you are, that you're not that smart. It's okay. Look at Mark Cuban, right? He's not that smart. He figured out how to make some money. Maybe you can do that too. I don't know. I don't really know what it's like to be that dumb. That's not my thing. Maybe I don't know. Do you guys like think the same way as normal people? When you cross the street, what's going on in your head? I don't know. I can't even fathom. You're buying open door. I mean, you can't possibly be like the rest of us. Clearly, there's some impaired cognitive function there. Yeah, you guys are making me go back to being a bad guy. I don't want to be a bad guy. I was chilling. This open door bullshit. Want to start it? Fine, I'll end it. How about that? I'll end it. I'll take the stock to 1. Think I give a shit? I'll take the stock to 1. I've done it before. Ask ATYR. Ask. Go ahead. Ask Sava. I'll take that shit to 1. Ask all these guys. Ask INMB what Scully did to them. Yeah, just ask around. You'll figure it out. Sorry, Grace. You could use the free product. There is a free product. From the sty. We're not going above 1050. We're not going above 1050. I'm not letting that happen. I'll make 2 phone calls. Who can I call right now? Who can I dial for dollars? Let's see. All right. Ooh, yeah, I know a few of these guys. See, none of these guys are actually bullish. They're quants. Jacobs Levy. Okay. These are all quants. They don't have any... Where are the institutional investors? What the fuck is this? Where are the institutional investors for open? Don't tell me it's just you idiots. It's just you guys? No. Where are the institutions? Nobody smart owns this stock? Nobody? Oh, Jesus. You guys are fucked. I thought there was some smart bulls here. What? Bro. You tell me you don't have an institutional investor? A retail investor committed to an institution. I'm down about 2 G's today. 2%, 1.5%. Yeah, the thing is, the quants they're not long the stock because there's anything bullish about it. They're hedged. Who the fuck are these people? Did these people who get paid to invest, they're avoiding the stock for a reason? Why do you think they're avoiding it? Maybe, listen, maybe the next quarters at 13Fs will have some investors. What do you think? This, I think, is the value at the time of the 13F. Yeah, that's right. T finances. It's per month, and the price of the bricks going up. I don't make. Leonard, listen. When the shit hits the fan, you know as well as I do what's going to happen to these trash stocks. Right now, cash is trash. But soon, my friends, cash will be king. You know it and I know it. There's a party, everybody's drunk. I'm sitting there like this. I'm the nanny. I'm the Karen. I'm the guy saying, this party is out of hand. It's outrageous. And people are laughing at me. Everyone's pointing their finger, saying, Shkreli, lighten up. Buy some quantum. Buy some open door. And I'm sitting there like this, you know. I won't do it. I'm not going to do it. And then guess what happens? The police come. They start arresting people. They might arrest me, but regardless, that's just one thing they like to do. Bad analogy. The party's over. Everybody gets hung over. So what happened? Oh my God. What's going on? What'd I do last night? Oh, fuck. Did I buy that trash? Fuck, bro. I think I did. Oh, man, you bought Joby? You bought Aklo? Oh, I got wasted and I bought some Open Door. Is that a company that flipped houses on the internet? Yeah. Holy shit. That's crazy. See, you guys are getting money drunk. You're doing things that only a crazy person would do. You bought JDS Uniphase, March 2000. That's a fact. You bought CMGI. That's a fact. You bought Newegg at 100 because you thought you could squeeze Shkreli. Wrong! Boom! Another 10% for Shkreli. Boom! Who wants to see P&L attribution? You want to see P&L attribution? Who wants to see it? Who wants to see that? That's going to look lovely. It's going to look lovely. Who wants to see that? Who wants to see P&L attribution? This is probably the top for Open Door. This is probably it for a long time. Long time. Maybe forever. That CEO, he might be gone in a year. He might say, fuck it, I'm out of here. And go back to Shopify. I mean, you just sell it, Mike. You get really lucky, just sell. It's not that fucking hard. When you get super lucky, you get the fuck out. There's no such thing as quantum. Stop it. It's a fantasy. It's science fiction. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You think you do, but you don't. It's just ridiculous. Fucking quantum. What the fuck is that? What can you do with a quantum computer? Show me. Show me. Moron. Yeah, you win the fucking lottery, man. Take the money and run. Never play again. Pisses me off when amateurs get lucky and they think it's good. That actually pisses me off. Yeah, I'll keep it real with you. That does piss me off. You don't deserve it. You don't fucking deserve it. You're just gonna lose it again. Something else. Some other dumb fucking thing. You just like the rush of like temporarily being right. Fuck you, Jason. Exactly, William. Exactly. You know what it's like when you guys give each other advice and talk about investing?
When it comes to your future, this
is what it looks like when you do that. Oh my god, my YouTube. This will be the end of me. I'm gonna rip out our internet.
The Alma Firm PC, we don't just practice.
Got the paddock on my wrist, doing front flips, giving you my number. Got the paddock on my wrist, doing front flips, giving you my number, but the
I was long open all along.
got the paddock on my wrist, doing front flips, giving
I should have been short. Oh. Duh.
Got the paddock on my wrist, doing front
You got the paddock on your wrist. I have like 50 accounts, so. This one is even worse. This is my shit right here.
I understand that you're one of the co-founders of Microsoft, is that correct?
Yes.
When was the company founded?
1975.
And what positions have you held with Microsoft since then?
Partner, chairman, CEO.
What's your present title?
Chairman and CEO.
So are you familiar with the Microsoft Press Computer Dictionary?
No.
You've never cracked it open before?
No.
Okay. Well, I'll introduce you to it. I have here the Microsoft Press Computer Dictionary. It's the 3rd edition, dated 1997.
Iceman, is this not premium? Iceman, everybody stop. Everybody's got to stop. Iceman, is this premium or not? Is this YouTube premium? I got to check. It seems like it might be YouTube Premium, dog. Everybody stop. The fuck you say to me, Iceman? Your premium benefits. What does that say, Iceman? I want to see my premium benefits. Premium. Oh. Premium since I got out of fucking jail. Premium. What does that say, Iceman? Man, someone ban this guy, man. Shoot him. It's over. Shoot him. It's done. It's over, Iceman. They want me to run speed test.net. Let's go. Okay. That's fast, right? An Iceman got shot.
I understand that you're one of the co-founders of Microsoft, is that correct?
Yes.
When was the company founded?
1975.
And what positions have you held with Microsoft since then?
Partner, chairman, CEO.
What's your present title?
Chairman and CEO.
So are you familiar with the Microsoft Press Computer Dictionary?
No.
You've never cracked it open before?
No.
Okay. Well, I'll introduce you to it. I have here the Microsoft Press Computer Dictionary. It's the 3rd edition, dated 1997. And it says...
Hold on, Baglocky. You need a better video card. Which video card do I need, Baglocky? Which video card do I need? I need a better video card, he says. Which video card do I need? Which video card? Speak up, Baglocky. Speak up. Which video card do I need? Huh? You see that? Huh? No, I'm asking Baglocky. I'm not asking you other fools. What video card do I need? Huh? Shoot him. Somebody shoot him. It's over. Roses and F in the chat. It's done. It's done. Baglocky, you're done. It's over for you. And I'll get a 50-80 just to spite you. Take out the trash, please. Take it out. Take out that trash. Take him out. F's in the chat. It's over for you, Baglocky. Sorry, buddy. Thanks for coming. Rest in peace. You need a better video card. Am I playing Crisis? Moron.
Purported to be the authoritative source of definitions for computer terms, concepts, and acronyms from the world's most respected computer software company. I'll give you a softball question. Would you agree that Microsoft is the world's most respected computer software company?
Some people would agree with that, some people wouldn't.
What's your opinion?
I think we are the most, if you took it on a statistical basis, yes, we'd be the most respected software company.
This computer dictionary defines operating system as follows. The software that controls the allocation and usage of hardware resources such as memory, central processing unit, time, disk space, and peripheral devices. Is that an accurate definition of an operating system?
Well, the notion of what's in an operating system has changed quite a bit over time. So that, that definition is not really complete in terms of how people think of operating systems in the last decade or so.
So that this definition in the 1997 dictionary is incomplete in your estimation?
No, what I said is that over time, the number of things that are in operating systems has increased. And so if you want to look at operating systems in the last decade, you'd say the definition is incomplete.
Okay. Is it accurate? I'll read it to you again. Software that controls the allocation and usage of hardware resources such as memory, central processing unit time, disk space, and peripheral devices.
I said in terms of operating systems in the last decade, it's an incomplete definition.
In what respects is it incomplete?
there are aspects of the operating systems of the last decade that aren't included in that definition.
Okay, what aspects? Let me see if you agree with the definition in the Microsoft dictionary of that term. Application is there defined as a program designed to assist in the performance of a specific task, such as word processing, accounting, or inventory management. Is that an accurate definition, Mr. Gates?
Could you read it again?
Sure. A program designed to assist in the performance of a specific task, such as word processing, accounting, or inventory management.
I'd say it's a pretty vague definition.
Is it accurate as far as it goes?
I'd say it's vague but accurate.
Another term I'm sure we're going to be using throughout the course of the deposition is web browser. Let me read you the definition from your company's dictionary and see if you think that's accurate. Web browser is defined by the Microsoft Computer Dictionary as follows: a client application that enables a user to view HTML documents on the World Wide Web, another network, or the user's computer, follow the hyperlinks among them, and transfer files. Is that accurate?
It's actually describing browsing functionality.
Is it an accurate definition of browsing functionality?
It describes part of what you do when you browse.
What's your definition of a web browser?
I'd say browsing technology is what lets you navigate through. It typically means something that lets you do HTML display and
Oh no,
navigation.
Open's coming down to 10. What's happening?
Is that what you mean when you use the term web browser?
I'm sorry.
Is that what you mean when you use the term web browser?
Well, software that lets you do web browsing is sometimes referred to as a web browser.
This is what you have to be more like Bill Gates.
And Microsoft has marketed a web browser under the trade name Internet Explorer. Is that correct?
We've used the term Internet Explorer to refer to the Internet technologies in Windows, as well as some standalone products we've done.
Let me see if you agree with this definition in the 1997 edition of Microsoft's Computer Dictionary. The definition is of the term Internet Explorer.
You're trying to
Internet
use...
Explorer is defined as follows. Microsoft's web browser introduced in October 1995.
You're trying to use him...
An accurate definition of Internet Explorer?
You're trying to use his book against him, but he didn't write that book.
I'm not sure why they say October. I don't think that's right.
When is your recollection that it was introduced?
Well, we shipped Windows 95, including browsing functionality, in August 1995.
Was IE shipped as a standalone product in or about October 1995?
No.
No.
Was it ever shipped as a standalone product?
Well, it depends on what you're referring to. If you're talking about Unix or the Macintosh, we did create a set of bits that stood by themselves and could be installed on top of those operating systems.
When were those versions of IE first marketed?
Certainly not in October 1995.
Apart from the timing issue, would you agree that Internet Explorer is defined here correctly as Microsoft's web browser?
And did you actually read what was in there?
Yeah, I read the first sentence. I could read you the whole thing if you'd like.
Well, it seems strange. If you're trying to use dictionary, you might as well read what it says. Or you could show it to me.
Yeah, I'll read it to you and I'll show it to you. You tell me if there's anything else in here you think is inaccurate, okay? The full entry under Internet Explorer reads as follows. Microsoft's web browser introduced in October 1995. Internet Explorer is now available in Windows and Macintosh versions. Later versions provide the ability to incorporate advanced design and animation features into web pages and recognize ActiveX controls in Java applets. Take a look at it and tell me if there's anything else in there you think is inaccurate.
Macintosh. Watched 11 hours. Learn something. ActiveX.
But certainly the product we shipped, it was before October 1995, was Windows 95. The browsing functionality we had in it, we've updated quite a bit several times. And so defining Internet Explorer to be what we shipped just on one particular
Depositions
date
for breakfast, lunch,
can't
and
be
dinner.
considered accurate. You have to say that many times we've taken the browsing functionality in Windows, which we refer to as Internet Explorer, and we've updated that functionality. So you can't really pin the definition to a particular date. It's really a brand name we use for those technologies.
Was this definition accurate in 1997 when Microsoft's Computer Dictionary was sold to the public?
I already told you that that reference to October 1995 certainly makes the definition inaccurate.
Yeah, apart from that, is it accurate?
It's not accurate to say that Internet Explorer is defined at a single point in time, that it's one set of bits, because it's a brand that we've used for a set of technologies that have evolved over time. And in that sense, I would take exception to the way that the book that I've never seen there happened to define it.
You've described the web browser as a killer application, haven't you?
I'm not sure what you're talking about. You'd have to show me the context.
Okay, I'd like you to look at exhibit number 1, Mr. Gates, right here in front of you. This is a memorandum that purports to be from you to your executive staff dated May 22, 1996, and that attaches, for want of a better word, an essay entitled
Yeah.
The Internet PC, which is dated April 10th, 1996. Do you recall writing that essay?
It looks like this is an email, not a memorandum.
Do you recall writing the essay dated April 10th, 1996, entitled The Internet PC?
Yeah, it looks like an essay I wrote. I don't remember specifically, but it does look like something I wrote.
The portion of it I want to refer you to is at the bottom of the first page under the heading called The Latest Killer App. You see that?
I see a heading.
Yes. The first paragraph under that heading reads as follows, quote, "Our industry is always looking for the next killer application, for a category of software that by its utility and intelligent design becomes indispensable to millions of people. Word processors and spreadsheets were the killer applications for business PC starting
Now
in
it's crypto, right?
1981. Then the next sentence reads, the latest confirmed killer app is the web browser. Recall writing that, sir?
No.
Do you have any reason to believe you didn't write it?
No.
Can you explain what you meant here by describing the web browser as a killer app?
I just meant that browsing would be, in our view, a popular thing, not necessarily on the web, but just browsing in general would be a popular activity.
Is a killer application an application that drives sales of other products like operating systems and hardware?
No.
Do you have a definition in your own mind of killer application?
It means a popular application.
Let me resort again to the Microsoft Computer Dictionary. I'll read you what that says about killer application. You may disagree with it, so you can tell me. The Microsoft Computer Dictionary, 1997 edition, defines killer app as follows. It gives two definitions, and I'll be very complete this time, Mr. Gates. The first definition is an application of such popularity and widespread standardization that it fuels sales of the hardware platform or operating system for which it was written. Do you agree with that definition?
You're saying to me that there's more in there and you're just reading me part of it?
I'm going to read you the second definition as well. But, the question
so you were asking me about it without reading me the whole thing?
No, sir. It gives two definitions. You're familiar with dictionaries, I take it. Sometimes they have more than one definition of a term, correct?
Sometimes terms have more than one meaning, so it's actually fairly appropriate that dictionaries would give the two different meanings. And generally, before you'd ask somebody if they agreed with the dictionary, you'd actually give them the benefit of reading them what's in the dictionary, not just a part of it.
Well, reading the first definition, I asked you to agree with that definition.
I don't think it's the only definition.
But is that an accurate definition?
I'd like to hear what the other...
I'll read it to you. The second definition is an application that supplants its competition. Now let me go back and read you the first definition, and now that you've heard both of them. The first definition reads as follows. An application of such popularity and widespread standardization that it fuels sales of the hardware platform or operating system for which it was written.
Yeah, I already told you my definition of killer app is a very popular application.
Is this definition accurate?
I told you when I use the term killer application, in particular when I use it in a piece of email, what I mean by it. I'm sure there's people...
I understand you've told me that. There's another question on the table now. Do you have any disagreement with this definition?
I think most people, when they use the word killer app, are not necessarily tying it to any relationship to hardware.
Okay, what about a relationship to an operating system?
Usually they're just talking about it being a very popular application. I certainly know of things that have been referred to as killer applications that haven't driven hardware sales or operating system sales.
What other applications would you identify as being killer applications?
A flight simulator.
Any others?
Well, you always have to take a year in a context for those things. For example, when desktop publishing software became popular in the 1980s, many people referred to it that way. When people were talking about interactive TV, they thought video on demand would be a killer application, and something went wrong because the whole thing never caught on. But people had been using that term, the idea of letting people watch movies, as something that would...
Yeah. Uh-oh, Open's going back to 10 again. Are you guys selling? Don't sell. Keep the faith. Be in the open army. You got this. Don't let the short sellers win. Oh no. Can't let the shorties win. Yeah, William, success became punished. And who's punishing it? Bunch of liberals, bunch of haters. Oh, I can't let them make that much money. I know capitalism is competition, but they're making too much, damn it. They're too good. I have to stop them, or they make even more satisfied customers. I'm not sure what Open Door does. I'm trying to figure that out. Maybe you guys can tell me. Where my bear's at? I'm down a little today. Quantum's up. Open doors up. Some of my longs are down. It's alright. I'm good, man. I'm chilling. Holmes. I don't need no stupid profits. Profits is for pussies. There's nobody to call. There's no shareholders to call. It's only quants. It's computer programs buying it. Quick profits and delta hedged. Easy money stacks. Look, the CEO's busy. I don't blame him for being too busy to talk to a guy who's short his stock. I mean, I'm not sure I would do that if I were him. Seems like a waste of time. He left me on, I mean, we talked a little bit and then he left me on red. But like I said, I mean, the guy's just, he's a busy guy. Let him run his company. He doesn't need to talk to me. I'm not sure how old Bill is, but like I said, I'm very, you know, he's sort of my inspiration growing up. hero in many ways. We didn't talk. I didn't talk to him yet. Ooh, open door. What's wrong? Can't hold 10? Can't hold 10, my friend? Ooh. Wish I had the buying power. I'd be shorting the shit out of it. I did. I tried to talk to him. All right? Fuck. I think I'm gonna give up on Wingstop, man. It's pretty small, Kaiser. 5% or something like that. I don't think rate cuts and open really make a difference, dog. You're reading a little too much into that. What matters is, do they have a fucking business that makes sense to you? And can you explain that in one sentence? Go ahead, I dare you. Tell me in one sentence why the business of Open Door makes any fucking sense. Go ahead. Let's go, Anonymous. Make sure you buy as many Godel subscriptions as you can for your friends, family, and coworkers. Now let's do this attribution. This will be fun. This will be fun. This is all positions in this account. Winners, losers, etc. I'll start with the losers, okay? Is that right? Open Door's already my fourth biggest loser? That doesn't sound right. Numbers don't lie, I guess. My losers so far this year. 33 stocks I've lost money in. Ugh. we go. All right, winners. Sort it the other way. I'm up on Joby. Let's go. Surprised I'm up on Nebius. I got lucky on that one. Sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes you don't. Okay, those are the winners. Looks like 68 winners. Or 79% of my return this year on an absolute basis is from ATYR. It was too easy. I couldn't turn away free money. I just couldn't. 44% from INMB. Just those two alone. Abivax, another 25%. Newegg, you guys donated money to me just like you will with Open. I think Newegg and Open are very similar. It's kind of some dead company that for some reason a bunch of idiots have gotten a hold of and are excited about for no apparent reason. Akamai, I think I missed one. I don't want to have to go fix this. Let's see, on semi 9908. Got that one right. Okay, Albemarle 76, 70, 66, 65, Microchip, Hollow, Henry Schein, Trip.com, Tractor Supply, Dollar Tree, Willis, Waters, Watson, Alphabet, Lockheed, my favorite, Recursion, Domino, Dominion Energy, Expedia, Anavex. Well, I have Anavex somewhere here. Where is it? It's not here. Maybe it went up while I was typing. That sounds right. So I'm short it right now, so it might have gone up $20 or something. All right, Centene. That looks like that's what happened. Akamai, Amex, nice. Tarsus. I wish I made more money on Tarsus. That was a good call. Same thing with Akiro, although Akiro's dropped back down. Halliburton, Valero, Unicure, Datadog, Roof, Light and Wonder, Block, Nebius, Delta, Zscaler. These are all just break-evens. So that's the winners, 12%, losers, 81%, which nets out to 131%. There you have it. That's the attribution. You should do that for your own portfolios. Oh, wait. You don't have a portfolio. You have one stupid fucking stock that you're betting everything on because you're an idiot. Yeah, it's a good idea. There's a lot of stuff to do like that, Clavador. I do have the market maker portfolio here. It's a little different. Yeah, I was gonna say Alexander. I don't think people should invest if they're not professional investors. It's like, I mean, Ken Griffin said this as well. I mean, do you want to go play in the NFL? Why would you want to do that? You're playing against guys like me. You're playing against guys better than me. You know, we're going to fight you with everything we have. We're going to try to take all your money. We have experience. We've got network. We've got every tool you can imagine. Why the hell would you want to trade against us? Yeah, my gains and losses on biotech versus tech is... Well, maybe, Omar, I don't want you to have my fucking personal financial information. How about that, Omar? All right, is that good enough for you, Omar? All right, Omar? Yeah, country bunk and learn the hard way. Us, professionals, people get paid to invest. That's okay, Thallium. You can. I mean, you saw there was what, 68 wins. How many losers were there? You remember 35, 33? How many were there? Should I go rewind? Can one of you guys tell me? I don't win on every trade. Nobody does, dumbass. Oh my gosh, I got one wrong. God forbid. Are you fucking stupid? Don't answer that because it's obvious. Oh no! I don't want to get one wrong, God forbid. No, Nico. No. 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 Wrong. How dovish will they be? Dove, 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 dove. conference call. I'm not going to be available for like maybe 2 hours. Hey, sorry guys, I had a meeting with my colleagues. Did something crazy happen? Feels like something crazy happened. These people are nuts. New paper, new quantum paper. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. What's up, bro? Sure. What are you guys getting? Chick-fil-A. Again? Okay. He's getting whole platter like chicken nuggets as well. Yeah, sounds good. I don't give a fuck. I'll eat Chick-fil-A. I don't give a fuck. Chick-fil-A every day. I don't give a fuck. Fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck about anything, bro. This whole fucking thing is stupid, bro. Meanwhile, fucking D-Wave's up 14% for no fucking reason. Fuck! I'm not gonna crash out. I'm not fucking crashing out. Who would have thought there would be a sell-off? Derp. Take a fat loss on Wingstop. Motherfucking Wingstop. Fuck you, Rick Ross, you fat fuck. fuck's my food? Playing with these people, bro. Hey. Hey, yeah, yep. 9:30, 9:34, 9:35. Yep. I'm gonna need that 8:50, please. Yep. I mean, you do it like how we do last time. Use the vol. Use the whatever magic you do with those options. I don't know how you do it, but use that. What do you mean you can't do it again, bro? You're supposed to be my best man, and you can't. Yeah, exactly. Like 30, 40,000 options will do it. Crush the vol, and we'll be looking at 850. You'll make some money. Don't worry. Don't be scared. I got you. Yep. Perfect. All right. Thanks, bro. Can you guys hear me? Hello? Am I still muted? Hey. Thanks. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. You're the best. Yeah, baby, fight inflation. Your Honor, that's pure cap. Your Honor. Short D wave is like by far my biggest position. What the fuck? Short more Rigetti too. Rigetti. I covered my Joby to short a little Rigetti. Damn, I'm getting smoked. 10. It's too strong. I feel like I might have to cover. It's all too strong, man. What the hell is this shit? It's fucking crazy. Lucky I have those biotech binaries. Damn. It's gotta be ending soon. This can't go on forever. Yeah, it's nuts, James. Pete Kevin's not a former hedge fund manager. Come on. Ah! He owns 3 jets. Rip. Guru, fake guru. Leonard, you're totally right. Can I have some more inflation, please? I'm with you, Selwyn. You can see Cubits drop a little bit here. Well, I buy the stocks that I like and I think are going to go up and are good companies, and I sell short the ones I don't like. That's basically what I do. No, I'm trying to short more. What would I cover? What would I cover? No, Leonard. There were a bunch of institutions in ATYR. Fidelity was in that ATYR for crying out loud. think AVX will crash. Crazy pal. D-Wave's my biggest short. No, I'm not covering it. D-Wave is a worthless company. Literally was going to go bankrupt. Okay, I made my book a little bit more condensed in number of positions. It's a little smaller. So only 4 longs, only 7 shorts right now. Really tight portfolio. I'm just long EQ because some other dude is long it. It's kind of a dumb move. AVXL is worthless too. Oh. We need rate hikes. Of course I looked at liquidity. Not in a while. I wish, Mitch. I wish. I should. Why would you long the most successful company that's gone up the most? Are you nuts? Yeah, I think the market broke today. Some hedge fund must have just gotten smoked. Said no more. Yep, I'm short it. I will not bend, I will not break. Look at INQ. Oh my god, 60, what the fuck, $66? Who did this? No, that's all I got. Those are the positions. 11 stocks. Yeah, it's just more quality. Everyone's short quality. I mean, that's basically what's going on. Or something. No, that's usually when you blame CL. I doubt it. No, SH. I bought it right after the pop. Nvidia's PE's not that bad. They were who we thought they were. This. Throw my computer out the window. How much RAM do I have? Maybe that's the problem. 32. Thought they were. We let them off the hook. Yeah, I thought Moonlake was okay. I'm not sure why I rushed into buying it. It's not exactly cheap. I mean, you know I could just cover open in one click, right? I just press a button and I'm out. It's not that hard. I just showed the portfolio. It's pretty simple. Is there even one Korean hedge fund manager? Is there even one that's noteworthy? I don't even think so. Go right back down, baby. Come on. Yeah, this time is different. Quantum is totally different this time. I'm with you. Fuck the Koreans, man. I said it, okay? Fuck them. Damn it. Fuck you. I will be patient. I will be patient. Shut up. I don't want to hear any Korean bullshit. Stop it. Fuck you, Koreans. I can't even point to your country on a map. Please end the market. Come on, 20 minutes. No more. Stop it. No more. No more. Close the market. Come on. Close it. Close market. Close market. Close it. Close the market now. 20 more minutes. I can't take it. I can't take 20 more minutes. I cannot bear it. End my misery. End my suffering. Close this. Yeah, Arcia. Yeah. Close the fucking market already. I can't wait 18 more minutes. Just stop it. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna trade Samsung. It's not the right Samsung. Samsung. This feels like eternity. Feels like 10 hours, this 10 minutes. Make market close, please. Make close.
Billy! 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 It's starting, Billy.
Huh? Keycat! Don't tell me today's the day I'm supposed to start teaching the Korean class.
Don't worry, I prepared everything.
Whoa, that's really nice of you. But why?
I took the liberty of having you sign this contract during your nap.
Well, alright, so how do I turn everything on?
Writing.
Thanks, Keycat. I guess, well... Well, anyway, welcome everyone to the first episode of your new Korean course taught by me, Billy Go. So first of all, before we start this course, you're probably wondering, who am I? Well, I'm Billy. I've been learning Korean since 2005. I lived in Korea between 2005 and 2007, and I still visit regularly. Following that, I also did some work as a Korean telephone translator until 2012, when I then started this YouTube channel, followed by 2014, when I published my first book, which became a series of books, and now there are lots of books. So let's talk a little bit about what you're going to be learning in this course. Now, of course, by the end of this lesson, you're not going to be completely fluent in the Korean language. However, you will definitely learn how to first read and write using the Korean alphabet known as Hangul. You're also going to be able to introduce yourself, express your likes and dislikes, asking questions to people, making requests for things that you want, describing people, places, and things, giving explanations that are simple, talking about what you or someone else is doing. You're also going to learn how to tell the time, tell the date, as well as work with numbers, and we'll even be learning a little bit of Korean customs and some culture. So by the time you're finished with this entire lesson, you should have at least a basic ability to carry on a full conversation in the Korean language. And for those of you who are familiar with the CEFR scale, this will bring you up to a A1 or possibly A2 level. So how can you get the most out of this course? Well, there are a few things I really recommend that you do, and the first is taking notes. You can also pause and rewatch all of these lessons as you need. Don't feel like you have to finish it within the time that it takes. You can also practice every single topic after finishing each lesson. So also, don't feel like you have to move on to the next lesson unless you're really ready for it. Next, don't rush through any of these lessons. Again, I said you can pause, but really take your time going through all of them because you will get the most out of these lessons if you actually can understand them. So slow down, take your time, don't rush. 3 ways to say the same thing. And finally, I highly recommend that you only complete these lessons in order. Now, if you already know a topic, that's great. Maybe you can watch the video at 2 times speed and you can skim through it, but don't skip any lessons because you might actually learn something new, even if it's a topic that you feel pretty comfortable with. So before we get started, I wanted to answer a few questions that I know I'm going to get. Is this course really free? Yes, it is really 100% free. So if you paid someone for these videos, well, get a refund. It's free. Next question, will I be speaking Korean fluently by the end of this? No. But hopefully you will be able to get to a basic conversational level in Korean. And finally, if you have any other questions, feel free to email me. My email address is up on the screen, billy@gobillykorean.com. I do answer my emails, and I am also a real human being, so don't email me at like 3 in the morning and then get mad when I don't reply by 4 a.m. I also have to sleep sometimes. With that, welcome to this course. I'm really excited to be here and to teach you Korean. I hope that you get a lot out of it, and I hope that you really enjoy it. I hope that you enjoy your journey of learning Korean. Welcome. 그럼 다음에 또 봐. All right, that was easy. I think we're done. Let's go home.
There's no way we're done.
How many videos are in this course?
You know this is a series, Billy.
I didn't want that. Who signed that contract? Oh. Hello everyone, welcome back and welcome to your first full lesson in this curriculum. Today we're going to be learning about Hangul. Now what is Hangul? Han means Korea and Kul means letters. And Hangul is the name of the Korean alphabet which you're going to be using to write Korean with. Now, there are officially 14 consonants and 10 vowels in Hangul, and we're going to be learning all of them. Hangul was created by King Sejong in 1446. Now, before Hangul existed, most Koreans were actually illiterate. They weren't able to read or write, and only wealthy people who were really highly educated were able to learn the Chinese language. Now, fortunately, learning Hangul only takes a few hours, and we're actually going to be doing it faster than that in this course. But before we learn the alphabet, I wanted to talk about something that you might see called romanization. Now, what is romanization? It's writing Korean using the Roman alphabet, or English alphabet. Here are some examples of how you could write a few words using romanization. Well, for Hangul, you have these three, Hangul, Hangul, or Hangul. And here's an example of a sentence. 한국어는 정말 재미있는 언어입니다. Written as, well, let's see if you can read that. And finally, 독립문 can be written as 동립문, 톡립문, or dogrib문. And there are more. So the basic point is avoid romanization. It cannot accurately represent Korean sounds, Korean meanings, or even the Korean spelling, and it will only hurt your progress the longer you stick with it. If you've never heard of romanization before, then don't worry, you don't need to use it. We're going to be using the actual Korean alphabet for learning Korean, and that's the best way. So let's jump right into the language, and we're going to be learning our first letter in Hangul. And that is this one, which is a vowel. Now in English, we have vowels such as A, E, I, O, U, and consonants like every other letter. And Korean, it works similarly. You'll combine consonants together with vowels to form sounds. Now, this vowel actually has the sound of ah, but you won't be able to hear that until we've added a consonant. In Korean, every vowel needs a consonant in order to have a sound. Just writing a vowel or a consonant by itself in Korean has no sound. So before I can actually teach you this, we're going to need our first consonant. So let's put that up on the screen. Now this is our first consonant. You don't need to stress too much about how to write these. We'll come back to them. Let's take a look at this consonant. It is going to be pronounced kind of like a K or a G, but you'll see when you actually can hear what it sounds like. Now, so far, we've only learned these two letters. We had that vowel, which I said was like an ah sound, and this new consonant, which kind of has a K or a G sound. So we're going to be putting them together to form what are called syllables, which we can actually pronounce in Korean. But before we learn all
You start again? Can you tell him again? Sorry, go ahead.
The whole phrase?
Yeah.
안녕하십니까 여러분. 저는 한국 사람이다. 대한민국 fighting. Fighting. It's like good luck. Like 대한민국 means South Korea.
You're being nice to them?
Yes.
Why?
If you want to learn a bad word, say 시발.
Shibai?
시발.
Shibal?
Yeah. 시발.
All of the rest of the letters, there are a few things that I first
Market's coming back in my direction. Sibal. Sibal. Hangul. Oh, KKR Apollo. Oh, 25 basis point cut. builders. I'm up over 100%, just slightly, like 105 or something. Determiner. Shibai. Shibai. Goodbye, Koreans. I love you. Bye-bye.